Hello, welcome on another day of scraping the door. A very exciting activity. But at least I'm past the half point, at least for this first batch, let's say. So first I would like to sharpen the card scrapers. And probably with a better camera angle. Maybe even a bit closer. Okay, that's good. So how did it went? I believe first perpendicular. And now the other side. Now on the faces, I guess they are faces. Okay, I think that's enough. And now I will place it between those two sticks. Yeah, it was like that. Yeah. Between those two sticks, just barely sticking out. And someday I will finally drive in some dowels. So it's not just sliding around. One source of misalignment is enough. And yeah, and this is ready. Now I can put it into my vise. Maybe I should open it up earlier. It would be nice to have one of these fancy vices where you can just turn both the screws with one handle, but they are probably complicated to make, and I of course wouldn't buy a new one or even a used one. I would, if I were to have it, I would have to make it myself. Now let's do the other side. So again, align everything. The card scraper just barely sticking out, like maybe a millimeter. Okay, now lay it flat and run on the side. Okay, and back between the sticks again. This time sticking out a bit more. And now the other side. Again, sticking out a couple of millimeters. Okay, so this one is ready. And I can take care of that one. This one I think only needs some grinding of the edge. Unless I'm just so incompetent that I've never managed to actually create a good hook with this typical method. So both of them are ready. And now I've decided that I don't feel like dealing with the doors, so instead I'm gonna take care of this this trim. Two of these actually, also this one. This is the top piece. So first I should first I should remove those nails. Now I should probably get some pliers. I'm constantly forgetting word pliers. I don't know what is it about this word. It's not like uncommon or something. Uncommon. Actually, maybe I will take the nails out of both of them. Okay, and I was always using oh right, that's now harder to get. I was always using this scrap to to block the rotation. Okay, let's open the window, let in some rain. Okay, this is constantly against the grain. So I should rotate that. Rotate this way. it's going so quickly that I'm worried that I won't have enough time to question my life choices. Wait a minute. Okay, so my father wanted to borrow back the torch for like a couple of minutes. So I will just stand in there, maybe stare at these streams until he comes back. Maybe I could sweep the floor. Well, that's obviously not the floor. I mean, I went first, sweep things onto the floor, and then sweep the floor. Some more stirring.
Aż jest zapalony.
Okay. So, what was I doing? I believe I wanted to take care of that part. maybe on the next one I should start from this concave part. I should probably also take off that edge, and for that I will need a vise. That I think is against the grain. Okay, that's not really coming off, but rather just burning off. And smell is not the nicest in the world. Yeah, don't put your hand into the fire. Okay, let's take care of another one. Oh, right, I was supposed to do this concave part first. Now I can take care of the flat sides, flat faces maybe. Hello, hello East Side. Yeah, I was going to take care of the door, but then I decided that I just don't feel like it, at least now. Well, I will probably finish it fairly quickly, so I will proceed to taking care of the door anyway. But for now I'm doing the trim. Unless I just do the trim and then take care of something else. Like the lamps for the basement. Look into them, what's broken. Yeah, but you know, it's not only about filming this or streaming this, but also about actually finishing the project. Because I need those doors renovated. That looks like that's going against the grain. Maybe I should rotate that. And maybe at the end of the stream I could actually play some Minecraft, because I've been talking about this for like a week, like half jokingly. But you know, now I have these monitors. I even have the launcher downloaded onto my computer, because I was testing it with like desktop streaming between computers, so I can use this PC through my laptop. So for that I was testing it with running Minecraft. Oh, I forgot again. I wanted first to take care of that concave part. Because then it's somewhat shielded, like other parts are somewhat shielded from the charring. By the way, I'm just automating this whole streaming thing more and more. Today I done some automation in Home Assistant. So when I'm coming into their workshop and it's time for streaming, not only the correct lights turn on, but also the computer turns on. Because I have a light, computer switch, you know, for the one for turning on the PC. I have that connected through a relay to a Raspberry Pi over there. So yeah, then I will have to figure out some way to remotely execute commands, and probably some specific commands, because just any arbitrary commands would be probably quite insecure. But yeah, I want to have a way to remotely execute my script for starting on all the programs for streaming, the music, chat, and OBS. Okay, now I can maybe even just slide it a bit and start from here. Actually, from here, and first take care of the concave part. This trim goes much slower than the previous one, like the top one. Paint seems to be attached much better. Okay, maybe I could go a bit further. Actually do the whole thing. Okay, so top part is done. Now I can take care of that lower step. Looks like now it's against the grain again. Well, let's try turning it around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's against the grain just from every direction. It. Oh, you're looking at my website? It's in donations. And actually, on that note, I actually have a Patreon again. Like the account got unsuspended. They wanted to confirm that I'm a real human and not just some scam bot or whatever. So yeah, took a couple of days, but now it's back. I still have to configure it more. Like I have to apparently set up myself all these tiers of membership. But they are, I believe they are suggesting the lowest tier should be like $5 or something. I think that's quite a lot. And I didn't actually read that you know, it was like a guide or whatever. I believe LiberaPay doesn't get any percent, any cut. Ko-Fi gets, well, I don't remember the numbers, but Ko-Fi definitely gets lower cut than the Patreon. It's actually in this order as I have on my website. And on Patreon I still don't have this membership set up, so yeah, this really doesn't go well. For past couple of days it's raining around here, like on and off. And so when I was starting, when I opened the window, it was raining, but now it seems it stopped. Now there is even some sunshine. Yeah, this is going horribly. Everything turns black. And the paint isn't really coming off that easily. Now I'm thinking about this, about the percentages. Let's check it. Yeah, looks like Ko-Fi takes 5%. And Patreon, I believe, was like 8 or something. Okay, now it's working a bit better. Okay, it's a bit burnt, but other than that, it's fine. I should also clean up that palette knife. And now this edge. So this again will be more burning than coming off. First, right here. First, maybe I will try to scrape the most of it. Doesn't really look like it wants to get scraped or shaven off. Oh, this one is coming off better. Maybe I should turn that down. Turn that down. Okay, now let's use some fire. There is still a lot of paper on the surface and it's still mostly just burning off. Okay, so almost the end. Okay, so that's done. So that's enough of fire for today. Okay, what? Oh, wow, thank you, but I don't know how to. But I need to. I don't know how payment works on different platforms. I believe on LiberaPay, I would have to connect my PayPal to the to the LiberaPay. I don't know if it's if it works out of the box with Ko-Fi, or do I have to like enable something? Yes. So what? Yes. Do I have to do something to 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 make it work on on Ko-Fi? Because I didn't look that much into all these settings, so I'm not really sure how all of that works. So yeah, let's sweep the floor. Okay, so I will look into that. Well, first I have to sweep that floor, and then look at my Ko-Fi account to see if it can be just enabled easily, or if it requires some more messing around. In the second case, I will do that off stream. No, it's fine. You want to give me money, so you shouldn't apologize. Oh, right here. Ko-Fi. Oh, I have to. Yeah, I'm not logged in either of those browsers. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's... Oh, now 2FA. This one. Let's see, payments. No. That's not it. Settings. Here are settings. Settings payment. Accept. So yeah, I think I will have to do it off stream because I have to connect my PayPal. And I don't think that I even have PayPal set up for that. So I will have to do it because I'm not really sure how all this works with PayPal. I believe that you can see who are you sending who are you sending your donations to. So I would probably have to, like, I don't know, some brand account on PayPal or something like that. So it's not just my real name, because I don't want really anyone who donates anything to me to see my real name. Okay, so I will look into it after stream. And now let's take care of that and that card scraper. That I can clean up later with the plane. So for now only this part. Maybe I will try with those sanding blocks. This one is 60, 80. So yeah, let's try with 60. How well does that go? Okay, works quite fine. I should look into those metal sanding blocks. Like they are, I've seen them on the internet, like on YouTube. They are like a block of wood, specially shaped one, so it fits nicely in the head and hand. And on the bottom there is like a metal mesh, and it's supposedly works very well. It's very fast at the grinding of everything. Yeah. So if it works much better, like it's faster, then I could consider getting one of those. Because it would be nice to get things done faster. It would also be less tiring when you like take off more material in one stroke. I have to clamp that down from this side. Okay, some more in here. In the corner. Some more scraping, or maybe even with actually the card scraper. Okay, this part is off, and now at the end some parts get done easier and faster with the card scraper, and some with sanding. Depends, I think, mostly on the grain, both direction and just smoothness of the grain. Like when it's very straight, it goes much easier with the card scraper. But because this is clearly a very cheap wood, there are a lot of areas, let's say, with issues, especially around the knots. Okay, and now this concave part, and I was doing that with the marker, this marker, and the mesh wrapped around the marker. Okay. Do did I sharpen this? Well, I probably didn't. But is it sharp enough to take care of that? So let's see. Now with that part, that changes the direction. Looks like, yeah, it changes direction multiple times. So in here it's this direction, and here it's this, and up from here it's this one again. So it's fun. Yeah, this I will have to finish a bit with the card scraper, and then with sanding. Yeah, this is fine for now. Now on the edge. And this is ready for the wood filler. So I can put it over here. Yeah, this doesn't work again. But it would be useful. So yeah, wait just a minute, I'll be right. Yeah, now it's on. And actually, oh no, on my phone Wi-Fi works, so it's not default of the router again. Was great. It's the picture is just the same as on everyone. I only took one picture and I'm reusing those. Okay. Well, thank you. The saying was great. You mean the text? So what was that? Join the choir invisible? Yeah, that's. I think it randomizes the texts on both starting and ending screens, and on ending one, I believe I did three different variations, 3 different options. And all of them, I think, are from Monty Python's sketch about Dead Parrot. So, yeah, let's turn it around. That will be easier. Oh, I didn't put the microphone back on. So yeah, this quote, "Join the choir invisible," was actually popularized by Monty Python with this sketch, and it originally comes from a poem. "Oh, may I join the choir invisible?" I believe it's the title. Quite a nice poem. Yeah, I was thinking if I will have enough terminals for installing wired switches. Well, I will have enough terminals for the switches, but not for the relays. So yeah, I will have to make another board. Because I have just so many things connected. Well, in here not even that many, but at my house I have so many things connected to either Raspberry Pi or some microcontrollers that I'm using special boards that I've designed that are just pin expanders. So they have PFC 8574 as a main pin expander IC. And then I'm connecting it to to a bunch of transistors and resistors and transistors and stuff to make it like compatible with relays, for example, and also to protect the microcontroller from the network, from the wiring. So let's say there would be some short somewhere in the house in this signal wires, so it wouldn't damage the microcontroller, it would only go up to the transistor. Not only it wouldn't damage, but also it shouldn't really do anything. Like it would just fry this one switch terminal, and the rest should work fine without any interruption even. I think I've never tested that because I've never had any kind of a short. So yeah, first iteration of that board was, I believe, my maybe second ever like PCB design, and it was before I went to the university to study electronics engineering, and it was more complicated. Like as my it will, you know, like my second ever PCB design was more complicated than anything I've ever done at the university. So yeah, I've learned some things at the university because I just didn't knew anything about some particular subjects. Like I don't know how waves propagate through space and stuff like that. I'm not really normally into that kind of stuff, so I didn't know anything about this, and I've learned because of that. I've learned some of it at the university, but with things that I was familiar with, like for example PCB design or microcontroller programming. Those courses at the university felt like just kindergarten. So yeah, I'm not really a fan of formal education. Throughout my entire studies, I couldn't stop to think that if instead of going to the university, I've just read a couple of books on this subject, I would learn more, better, cheaper and faster. Because yeah, I've spent over 3 years learning all that electronic stuff, and then I opened just some random an electronic book. You know, that kind of maybe not manual, but you know, hobbyist type of book that you can learn electronics from. And yeah, I opened just random one of these books and look at it, and yeah, this book covers practically almost all of the stuff I've learned at the university. I'm glad it wasn't a waste of time. But to be honest, I was going to the university kind of expecting that it's gonna be a waste of time. So I didn't have too high of an opinion on formal education before I went to the university. So I was studying electronics engineering practically only to have a formal higher education, like for the title. And actually, even more specifically, so I have the title, so I can criticize formal education, and other people won't be able. No, can't. Other people just can't tell me that I'm only saying this because I didn't go to because I don't have higher education. So yeah, now I do, and I still think it's garbage. And also at the university, you could easily notice, and often even lecturers were saying that only students that the only students that are competent or that are just good at electronics at the electronics course at the university are the ones that do electronics themselves and in their spare time, and they learn everything themselves. The ones that didn't do anything outside of university and just learn from test to test, technically had kind of reasonable grades, but when you talk to them, they didn't know anything about electronics in general. Like they could never design anything themselves. And sometimes they were even saying that themselves, like, oh yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I have no idea about any of that stuff. Okay, let's clean that up a little. The pressure is quite high. Okay, that's better. Maybe it's time to change the side. This position is better, I think. And here a bit with the palette knife. Actually, maybe even with the lighter. I can heat up a bit this corner, just this corner. Okay, maybe I will also do this concave part. Okay, this is quite a lot of stuff. It's quite black. Is this gonna be the correct direction? Oh, I don't think so. Yeah. This one also, it's not. Okay, maybe I will clamp that down from the end or at the end. at the end from the position at the end. Okay, now I'm just talking nonsense. Like most of the time, honestly. Yeah, it would be much easier to just sharpen it. But I will leave that for later. First with the scraper. Take off most of the paint that's still left. Okay. Now some palette knife action. It's quite amazing that someone is actually watching this. I certainly wouldn't. It's kind of like watching the paint dry. Well, 3, because I count as one of you when I have the Twitch window open. So yeah, seems like you are very easily entertained people. Okay, let's take the scraper. This way? No, maybe this. Okay, this is working a bit better. Seven? Yeah. A lot of doors. But just one more and I'm gonna be doing a longer break. So then maybe I will... well, I'm wondering what should I do, because I'm thinking that, oh, I should do this, but then I like a couple of seconds later, oh, I should do this, and I should do that, and just I have all these plans, and I don't know what should I do first. But I think I will do the morning coat, because I really want to own a morning coat. Now I have to walk around in a modern suit jacket. You are on to listen more than to watch. That's even weirder because most of the time I'm silent. So yeah, an interesting choice. By the way, Stirish, you I think weren't here, so you probably didn't see my new battle station, streaming new monitor setup for streaming and stuff. I was making this 3 days, I think. Yeah, I have no idea what to talk about. You know, there are all these tips. On the far side? Like you mean like this one? Like this one? This is just a wallpaper. It's like a mountain. A forest mountain. For a monitor stand. I'm not gonna pay for a monitor stand. And this would be quite definitely too big for a laptop stand. It's like well, maybe it's like 2 meters tall. About 2 meters. It's absolutely huge. I have to push it to just at the corner of the workbench, so that the monitor doesn't obscure the camera view. But the footprint is much smaller. So overall I have much more space to walk around. I can actually walk around over there without any issue. I don't have just computers laying on the floor and on the stool, and I don't have that cabinet anymore. Well, I do have. I don't have it in the middle of the room. I still have to get rid of that, but for now it's just pushed into the corner. Oh, that's a big splinter. So yeah, a monitor stand. It's just perfectly junky. Wonderfully junky. Everything is so ugly. Things are crooked and unfinished. Monitors are kind of drooping a bit. but it's functional. And all that junkiness gives it a lot of charm. By the way, I've noticed that VODs on Twitch are sometimes muted or even often muted. Because the Twitch is very cautious about copyright. Even though all this music that I have on stream, it's fine for the copyright standpoint because it's from Pretzel. But yeah, Twitch still sometimes marks it as potentially copyrighted music, and and the VODs got muted, but the VODs on YouTube aren't. So that's probably the better place to watch. But also, I don't know what about chat, because I don't actually watch practically ever VODs on Twitch. So I don't know if they come with chat, like you get the replay of chat. If so, then it's not the case on YouTube. So that's the disadvantage. But yeah, apart from that issue, everything is available on YouTube. Okay, now a bit of sanding. By the way, I was talking about something. Oh yeah, I was talking about talking. So there are all these advices that when you don't have anything just in particular to talk about on stream, you should talk about what you are doing. But the problem with my stream is that this is not a very exciting activity. So I don't actually have a lot to say about stuff I'm doing. Like I'm not really gonna just constantly say that I'm sanding this trim. Now I'm still sanding. Some more sanding. It's a very boring sanding. Yeah, so I don't think that it would be much better than just being silent. It's nice for stuff when where every kind of activity is shorter. So kind of even with this monitor stand, I was doing a lot more stuff, more diversity, instead of just doing the same action over and over again. Local events. I have no idea about local events. Especially very local events. Like I mean in my city or whatever. I have no idea what's happening in my city. Like I live in suburbs, and when I have to go downtown for something, it's always a chore, and I always avoid it. I'm not really interested in city life. Beer fest. Known for? What is Poland known for? I have no idea. Is it known for anything? Definitely not any kind of beer fest. I don't know. We have a couple of like smaller events, smaller local events that are mostly celebrated or maybe participated in like countryside, in smaller villages. But yeah, I don't really do anything like that in here. Like in the countryside, you get stuff called dożynki, for example. It's something to yeah. Dożynki, I think it's something to do with farming. So I don't know if they're around harvest time or yeah, I think it's around harvest. And yeah, there are a couple of different events in the countryside at that time. Like you can buy some local foods or whatever, and buy bad quality toys. But yeah, I don't know if there is anything else. Like, of course, you get some music festivals and concerts and stuff like that, which I don't attend to any kind of events like that. Not really a fan of crowds. And also, that's not really unique to Poland or any country for that matter. It's pretty universal type of event. I think that there is more tradition. There are more traditional events maybe in different regions of Poland than where I live. I guess also with it's probably the case with other countries. Yeah, definitely too soon. Like I was mentioning, wanting to learn Russian like 2 weeks ago maybe, or 1 week ago. I definitely couldn't learn a language in that time. I haven't even started, and I won't start for a long time. I first have to get good with French and maybe with German. I will think about that. Like I'm still thinking about the priority. What should be the order of the languages I want to learn. So when I'm satisfied with one language, what language should I start next? But first I would have to put a bit more time into learning languages that I'm actually learning at the moment. I see Russians should be moved up. Moved up? What does that mean? I don't think I've heard that phrase. Or maybe I did and I just always ignored it. Oh, that and that meaning moved up on my list. Yeah, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical if they are gonna do anything with Poland, because like they are doing this 3-day operation for like past 3 years or however long that was on Ukraine. So I don't think they are gonna attack a country that's part of NATO or NATO or however you pronounce that. I remembered that when there were these first news about Russia invading Ukraine, everyone was worried that wow, it's so scary because it's right outside our border, and then it's just the war is taking so long, and all the stuff that is exposed about Russian army that earlier before that this whole event, Russia was seen as a great power, and now it's a joke. Yeah. So I'm not particularly worried about getting invaded by Russia. So yeah, I don't know what should be the next language. On one hand, Russian would be pretty easy to learn because it's also a Slavic language, so the grammar is fairly similar. A lot of words are similar, so often I could just guess what the particular word means. So yeah, it would be easy to learn, but I don't think it's a priority to know this language. Like there are other languages that would be more useful. Yeah, all the Slavic languages are very, maybe not very, fairly close to each other. It's not as close as Czech, for example, because with you can sometimes see this situation that mostly on the internet, but it happens also IRL. Mostly on the internet, there are people arguing in like some chat or whatever, and one is writing in Polish and other one is writing in Czech, and they understand each other without any issue. And it's and mostly the conversation goes very often the conversation goes the same way, like the very famous meme screen for some kind of chat like that, or comments or whatever, where Czech person was like criticizing our government and saying that they break constitution and stuff like that, and the Polish person was like, yeah, and you don't have access to the sea. So yeah, that's the end argument for everything with Czech people. They say anything and we are like, yeah, you don't have access to the sea. And we were sometimes we are even joking that we should start a war with Czechia, it's called in English. We should start a war with them, give up, like capitulate or something, so they could just take control over our country, and it would be better for both of us, because we would have a better government and they would have access to the sea. But yeah, there is this language, I think it's called Inter-Slavic or something like that. So it's supposedly should be able to be understood by any kind of Slavic person. So no matter if someone is Russian or Czech or Polish or whatever, they should all understand this language. And I was reading some text written in that, and yeah, in fact, I could understand most of that. Like practically, I probably not every word, but the idea of the goal of what the author was trying to convey, it was understood. Yeah, it's one of the conlangs. There are a lot of languages like that. There is probably some a language like that for Romance languages, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, also Italian is like that, because Italian is a conlang, so constructed language. Italian didn't evolve naturally; it was created, because in the past, I'm not exactly sure. It was maybe like 16th century. There were like 20 different languages in Italy. So they were like, hey, we are one country and we have like gazillion different languages. Maybe we should create some common language for all Italians. So they created Italian. It was mostly based on Toscan maybe language. I'm not that familiar with the whole story, but you know, that's the gist. That's the main idea. There are a lot of different interesting conlangs. Like Tokipona is supposedly the easiest, the simplest, easiest language in existence. And they say you should be able to learn it over the weekend. Well, the basics of it over the weekend, and probably like a month for most of the dictionary. And well, you can memorize the dictionary for Tokipona and like 1 week maybe, because it has I think less than 200 words. And that's the part of its simplicity. Like, for example, simple is the synonym with good in Tokipona, or other different synonyms like that are not cause the language to not be very specific, but to get just the general idea of stuff. And you know, with when you want to describe something, you probably need some specific terms. So there are specific terms in Tokipona, and that's what I'm talking about with learning it in a month. That specific terms for stuff are created by connecting different basic words. So, for example, an alcohol is, I think, weird water or weird liquid in Tokipona. And a cake is sweet dough. I'm not sure because I don't speak Tokipona, but that's what I've heard on YouTube. And you know, there are also languages that go the other way around. They are so complicated that even the author doesn't know the language. So yeah, there are languages with 0 speakers. There are languages that never had any speakers. To be more specific, because yeah, of course there are dead languages that had speakers in the past, but don't have them anymore. But going back to the list of priorities, there are languages that would be more useful to like just know them. Like even Japanese, for example, I think would be more useful than Russian, because with Russian I could technically be able to read a bunch of stuff on like Slavic culture, because a lot of that stuff is written in Russian or Old Russian specifically. But that's not something I do every day. I would like to do it in the future, some more, because I've already read some books, translations of books on that topic, of historical records, but I would like to be able to read them in the original language. But yeah, I've read some books like that, but it's not something I do every day, or even very often. So much more useful language would be Japanese, because I watch a lot more anime than I read some old Russian historical records. And it also be quite interesting maybe to know Japanese. Like I like you say as a Polish person at least, because it's different depending on what's your native language. But for a Polish person, when you say like yeah, I speak Russian, it's whatever. But when you say I speak Japanese, it would be quite impressive and quite interesting. And it's also a very different language than anything I know or I'm currently learning. Because all of them currently are either Romance or Germanic languages. And Japanese is neither of those. But the writing system seems quite intimidating. And there is this thing like Romaji, I believe it's called. So Japanese written with the Latin alphabet, but well, let's say I want to learn Japanese by watching anime with subtitles. So subtitles, even just original subtitles in Japanese, are not that easily available, and the same subtitles in Romaji are even harder to get. So that wouldn't be very easy unless I would get some kind of automated tool that would kind of translate original subtitles in Japanese and what are these called? Of course, it's because I'm talking about this, and like normally I immediately know what this writing system is called. And now I want to talk about this, and I just can't remember. But yeah, the Japanese writing is quite intimidating. But I'm still considering it as my next language. Japanese is very different because it's not even an Indo-European language. Like all the languages I'm learning or I know. So yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that because the plane is too dull. Maybe I will take care of the edge. Okay. And that's it when it comes to door for today, because I don't feel like doing this anymore. Like I don't feel like scraping the door, the main area, door today. And for that part I will have to sharpen my plane. And I also don't want to do this. Right now at least. Maybe I could scrape a bit in here, because I see that that it's not really flat. Okay, so I will put that away, and then I'm thinking that I will look into those lamps, see what's wrong with them. And I should also turn off the compressor. And yeah, I think that this still doesn't work. So I have to go over to the garage to do it manually. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I have those lamps. One of them. I thought that I had two. But anyway, so I will look into this one. And it's obviously burnt. By some kind of a voltage spike or whatever. But let's see if the LEDs themselves work, or if the LEDs work and it's just the problem with the driver. Okay, so it goes like that. Can I drive it with my multimeter? I don't think I've ever tried that option. Like, does this have enough voltage? Does it produce enough voltage to drive an LED? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Well, at least this kind of LEDs. So they are like 12 volts, I guess. Most of them are 12 volts. Can I pull it out? Or is it glued? Can I pull it out with these pliers? Definitely doesn't want to come out. Okay, let's do a different approach. I have a power supply at my house, I think. Another break, and I will be back in like 1 minute. I have to run over to my house to get a power supply. Okay, I have a power supply, and it's of course not some electronic bench power supply. but just an old PC power supply. I can unscrew that. That I needed for testing something. Oh, right. It was for an amplifier. I intend to use it for my radio project. Let's put a jar in between to avoid any shorts, and 2 wires. One to this, to the black one, and another to the orange one. This is 12 volts. I think this is this should be 12 volts. Is it written somewhere? It doesn't look like it is. So yeah, let's just assume it's 12 volts and get some power cord. So, will it explode? Is it working? That's probably the first thing I should have checked. Okay, it is 12. No. Maybe let's try to unsolder it. I should probably make a better soldering station. This one is fine for just stationary work, for having it stationary in one place. but not so much for moving around from workbench to workbench. Okay, so I will unsolder these. And just pull it out. Are they? No, they aren't in parallel. Looks like there are sections of them in parallel, and there the sections are connected in series. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just switching sides for whatever reason. That looks weird. Okay, maybe it is. So this one goes up to here. Yeah, this doesn't want to work. And this can't measure, or maybe what is this point supposed to be? Is this some kind of a test point? Like there is exposed copper in here, and it's on a trace. Let's try to check it with the continuity. Okay, it seems like there is something broken, like the power doesn't go. Well, the power, it's not connected to these pads, powering pads. Yeah, it looks like they are connected in series. So, like any one of those is broken, then the whole strip doesn't work. That's not very good. Is it still in continuity? Yeah. Let's check if there is. Yeah, this works. So, still assuming they are 12 volts. That would probably mean that are they just for mains voltage? It would be possible. How many sections there are? Let's see. 1, 2, 24. 24 times 12 is 200. Yeah, they could be 20 to 12 volts. They would run a bit low, but they could be 12 volts and designed for mains voltage. Let's try that. So minus goes in here to that test point, or maybe it's a test point. Okay, these weren't 12 volts. I've just burned it. A couple of them. So yeah, because it's probably for mains voltage, designed for mains voltage, and they are in series, then I don't think it really makes sense to try to fix it. Because just they are connected in sections of 3, so just one of these 3 would well, not just the section of 3 would break, and the entire strip isn't working anymore. Let's still try to pull this out. Well, that didn't go very well. I just ripped off, oh, not even the pads, just the cables. Yeah, looks like it's just stuck there. It's immovable. Oh, and I just moved it. Yeah, so... Ooh. Wow, it's so black. I don't think it makes sense to fix it. Maybe I will just salvage some of these diodes to have some for some different project, and this board I will throw out. I will throw this board out and just get some new lamps, or maybe some LED strip in the power supply. So that could be better for repairability. But yeah, I don't think that that it makes sense to try to repair it. The bottom side is just completely black. Well, maybe, I don't know if the traces are broken. But yeah, not worth it. I will maybe unsolder the components. And see if these capacitors aren't broken. If they are functioning. And probably these transformers. Are these transformers? They look like transformers. Unless they are just some coils. But either way, I probably want to keep them. Now let's get solder sacking tool. Okay, that should be loose. Another one. I think I will desolder all of the capacitors. Okay, this is not working very well. And it worked much better. I should say that every time. Probably because I'm not pushing like towards this joint, this solder joint. I guess that it should have a good seal around. Yeah, these are just coils, they aren't transformers. But still, it would be nice to have them. Not really because of like cost or anything, but just to have diverse components. So for that one time when I need this specific value. Okay, I think it's just easier to pull it out like this without sacking out all the solder. Okay, that's enough. Okay. And I can put those into some jar. This can go to trash. And this I will see if I will reuse it. The enclosure I will probably reuse it. I will probably reuse even if not with those specific LED strips. Where is the mouse? So, I still have quite a lot of time. Did they have a muted microphone this whole time? I should pay more attention to that. Well, it's not like anyone is watching anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The burr is too thick, too hard, so I should probably go back to the stone and just run it practically without any pressure. Okay, now on this rope again. Okay, let's try that. And of course, it doesn't work. I don't know. I just never can. I'm just never able to get a good edge on camera. Well, only sometimes I'm able to do it on off camera. But yeah, let's just give up. It's always an option. And it's at least better than it was. I still have half an hour to go, so maybe let's actually play some Minecraft. Only to tell Agonize when she comes tomorrow, maybe, that she's missed a Minecraft stream. So that it was with Old. Okay, that should be good. And I would like to push this a bit closer. A bit less close without the monitor obstructing. Well, I will have to sit in front, actually in front of the monitor, so I will just move the camera. Okay, this is fine. Test. Okay, so that's fine. Maybe, I don't know how that reacts to the keyboard, so I will put it on a piece of cloth. Oh, I don't have any compressor. Does it work? It works. Hello, Agonize. You came just to the end of the stream, right in the end, and I was actually thinking about playing some Minecraft because I don't have anything else to do, like in this last moment, because I'm not well. I'm not gonna be starting this door today because I don't feel like it. I was doing some trims and that's it. Yeah, I don't want to do this. So I've been actually thinking about playing some Minecraft, now at the end of the stream, and mostly And mostly I wanted to play some Minecraft so that I could tell you tomorrow that you've missed the Minecraft stream, but that's not gonna work out anymore. So yeah. I've been thinking that I will use this mod pack, Craftoria. Yeah, I was. Uh, I've already downloaded it when I was testing all this streaming desktop to another computer kind of thing. So let's try out this one. I didn't actually do anything with it because yeah, I just checked that it's working. So that's probably gonna be loud because the system is oh, the output is at 90%. But anyway, load. Yeah, that's gonna be loud. Let's just turn it right down. Also, what should be the title? All the key bindings. Yeah, Craftoria. Yeah, it's called like that. I'm gonna be playing capital hardcore. Yeah, I don't know, day one, whatever. And also category, that should be correct. Yeah. So let's start. It feels so stupid. So yeah, hardcore. Are there any? No, it's just the default. Yeah, world. That's fine. I don't want any more doors. I'm not gonna use any doors. It will be a doorless run. Oh, shaders. Oh, I forgot. I don't want shaders. Visual settings. Okay, it's no. Well, I can't point it exactly, but in the corner of the screen, like over that way, it says spring. So I guess there are seasons. It's J O M Central map. Is there anything that doesn't look very nice? Doesn't look like there is any village. And also don't expect anything good with my grandmother skills. Should I just... what is this? Diorite? It's like some changed texture, because I don't think diorite looked like this. No, it will be a doorless house. I'm gonna dig a hole in the dirt. Is that the... yeah, I think it's a sign. I believe it should point to a village. It's from supplementaries, I think. Yeah. Or no? Or yeah. This is a sign. 2000 blocks. Almost 2000 blocks. So yeah, I'm not gonna go to a village. Oh, right. Key bindings. Control. Key bindings. Actually, configuration. No, it doesn't configure the key binding. Key bindings. Ultimine. Yeah. Change that to. No. What? Oh, right. 0. So. Great. Change shape. Right. Is there some clock? Does it look like it? Oh, tower. It's a wolf. I believe this tower is from Apotheosis. Yeah, looks like Apotheosis. Do I want to use Apotheosis? Because it's quite overpowered. Though on the other hand, no shaders. On the other hand, chest. Aha! TNT. No shaders. Rooted boots. What is the power of a sheep? Am I gonna grow wool? Slot feet. Where are feet? It's nice that now it's like in one place and one just view, because in the past no, I don't want to grow any wool. In the past, you had to scroll it, and it was super annoying because shift clicking didn't work until you scrolled. You had to scroll to the correct part, and then only then you could shift click an item. And it was super annoying every time I died. Because with all these graves and stuff, you could just right click on your grave. Oh, I don't have any food. I in fact don't have any food. What is this? Hunter familiar. Can I have familiar? A familiar? Apples. This is quite tall. Will I be able to mine it all? It didn't give me any apples. Will this give me an apple? Yeah, I don't know. It's a very weird creature. Okay, I have one apple. Yeah, if you can call it a wolf. Okay, that was expert parkour. It wasn't ready. It was. I don't think I would call it a wolf. Unless it was a wolf with a really short spine. Like there was some photo of a wolf like that, or a dog like that rather, that had really short spine, so it was very compressed. It looked so weird. It was a German Shepherd, I believe. That looks like food. It looks like there is some mod with better animations. I have food. Not a lot of food. Yeah. Maybe I should just call it a day and dig a hole in the side of the mountain. Or maybe go in here. Do I have... yeah, I could. I could make a furnace. What is this? Stick? Right. What is... this is texture pack, right? Well, I could have guessed by the look of the buttons. Where do you... resource packs? Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I will just leave it. What did I do? I think I pressed the wrong button. Yeah. So let's make a furnace and then some coal and some torches. Perfect. Mhm. It makes a sound. I probably won't find anything to eat in this cave. So that's suboptimal. Can you make anything out of copper? Well, it looks like a lot of stuff, but anything useful? Oh. Yeah, let's leave that for later. Why is it so deep? Like I can't explore. Well, I could with this water. It just goes straight down. Something could technically attack me in here. Can I... appearance, minimap. Does this have some kind of a clock? It doesn't look like it. It would be nice to have a clock. Yeah, let's go down. I'm not gonna just sit and do nothing. Everything is so visible. Where is brightness? Bright? I still don't see anything. Okay, I'm going back. I haven't even touched the floor and touched the ground, and they are already shooting at me with some magic spells. Yeah, I didn't want to risk it because it's quite dark in there. So I assumed there would be a lot of mobs until, you know, there was a mob. And range mobs for that matter. So I wouldn't want to try it. It would be a short run. And what do I actually want to do? Welcome. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I should have checked that earlier. Yeah, dimensions. Cool. Skills. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. Well, actually there were mods with more stuff. Oh, magic one, combat, mining. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff. What else? Skills, obtain experience. Okay. So use these points wisely. So I assume I can't reassign them. Wait, I should check it. Why is it? It's just such a stupid mark, because usually you have this gray mark, and then you see you are supposed to check it, but when it's already green, it doesn't want to be checked. So there are seasons, and rain will fluctuate. Okay, so it influences crops. And there are different seasons in different biomes. Survive. That's not very reassuring. Season sensor. Why do I need a sensor when I have this thing in the corner? What does it do even? Is it like emitting redstone or whatever? Tears. What does it unlock by completing certain achievements? So it's like some kind of a rank or of dimension. Yeah, whatever. Cool. So that was a very long run. let's try that again. Or maybe I should just finish for today, because it's a time that I normally finish. Great, of course I had a muted microphone. So that's gonna be it for today. And tomorrow maybe I will try that again, like at the end of the stream. Or maybe not, I will think about this. And first thing, and Maybe. Well, it is very possible because I'm gonna be doing the taking care of the door tomorrow, so I will get sick of it very quickly. I will get sick of it very quickly, and maybe then I will play some more, make another world. But for today, that's it, and see you tomorrow. Bye.